Hello, welcome back. This is the Gamer 2.0, and we're going to be continuing on with Mass Effect, doing Insanity mode. Going to be doing all three games on Insanity. Right now, we are just cluster jumping between non-mission clusters. Just kind of scanning everything that we can, getting all the survey stuff done. I believe we already did the Amazon system. I'm just gonna travel here real quick and just confirm. Let's see here. I believe we've already surveyed all the planets. So we've already done the first mission of the typical BioWare. Oh, hold on. Did I get this one down here? Columbia system. I don't think I have. So typically BioWare, like you have like your base mission, which is always kind of just the typical like, hey, this is how the game functions, this is how it works, this is the systems. And then you have the three primary missions that you need to do after you get access to more or less the world map. No? Asteroid. Alright. Normally there's an asteroid in the belts. Typically there's at least one, sometimes two, but no, there's at least one. I don't see any of them. Alright. Oh, let's land here. I'm gonna do Tally and Ashley. Tally's for all of our unlocking needs. Ashley is for more combat-oriented stuff. Just being able to use guns rather well. Alright, and starting off right next to some resources. We're gonna go ahead and grab that. I'm gonna go explore on the other side because everything else seems to be to the south. And I know a lot of people don't really like the Mako stuff, but I've never really had a huge issue with it. Not the easiest thing to really drive around and work with, but it's not terrible. Alright. Survey this. Rare elements is good. It's always easier to fall down than it is to climb up, so maintaining altitude is probably going to be the best option here. Alright, so we did already get the first mission, which was the one to get Liara. Complete the crew. Now the crew is completely completed. I do kind of like the way that they do Mass Effect 2 with it, because not only do you get a primary mission to recruit the character, but you also get a primary mission to actually aid them in their own personal quests. This one, you kind of have to talk to them, but you can actually run through and do side missions and stuff. Doing what I'm currently doing right now, which is kind of just cluster hopping, exploring all the different places, because this makes it so that you can actually, like there's anything over here, so next we can, oh, hold on, that was just the Mako. Never mind. We can come down here, travel over to this side, and then kind of come back up. So you can do this here where you just kind of run around to different areas, and eventually you will find some of the side missions. We've already got the side one for Tally. We've already accidentally got that one. That's having to do with the Geth outposts. We'll have to go do 4 different Geth outposts, and then a secret 5th one will appear, to which, once we do it, she'll recover some information that she can send back to the flotilla to help with the probe breach. That one you do kind of have to explore to get, because she doesn't really have a way of mentioning it, because it's not until you figure out like what's actually going on with the Geth in that specific sector. The other one is getting Rex's armor, which we can literally just kind of go and find and return it to him. Alright, this is not suspicious at all. Alright, take all that stuff. Heavy armor for humans, it's good. Might have something upgraded for Ashley. Yeah, the Predator 5 is just overall better. Yeah, Liberator 5 is just worse. Can't really wear anything else. Got upgrade for Tally too. That's nice. But we did have some Omni tools. Actually, already got the best one that she has right now. I don't really think I need to worry too much about pistols. Hiding back here. First one, you do have to be a little bit careful because they do have an up-close personal attack that will pretty much instantly kill you from the Mako. got smacked once by the tentacles. And it's a level up. Good. Alright. Got 4 points to play with here. I do kind of want the advanced throw, but also getting upgraded singularity and upgraded barrier is probably going to be pretty useful. Also, heavy warp. Yeah, we'll go for heavy warp. Because I've already got the warp specialization, so I'll just make this more potent. Or at the point where now they only get 2 points. Just give her more health, I guess. The longer it takes for her to go down, the better, because she also has health regeneration per second. Tally. Put 2 more points into dampening, because I still need to get the dampening ability mastery for the achievement. So we're gonna go ahead, because I still have to use that more frequently, and then I also have to use the AI hacking a lot more too. All right, but I think we're good.
Heading to position.
Does it have anything to recover? Or is it just... No, it was just a threshold fight. Oh, we already recovered the stuff from that encampment there, so I guess, let me recover anything else, I guess. Gotta continue on this way. Hopefully I'll find another set of minerals to survey. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright. Oh. Travel to this last point. I don't know if I mentioned this in the previous streams, but I do like how frequently Eden Prime actually does come up in the Mass Effect games. Because Eden Prime is where we have our first mission in this game. And then you have Eden Prime show up in Mass Effect 2, where you reunite with either Ashley or Caden, depending on who you decide to rescue on Fort Myers in this game. Yeah, just go directly over that way. And so that's like the mid mission. So like once you have recruited like your first couple of teammates, you go and you do that, and that's on Eden Prime. And then in Mass Effect 3, Eden Prime doesn't really play a major role, but it is a place where you actually go to the DLC to actually get the Prothean to recover the Prothean stasis pod. So I do like how they kind of included Eden Prime on each of those specific sections. There it is. Alright, finally found the other mineral here to survey. Go ahead and get this situated. Alright, well, all the extra stuff, so we can just head right this way. So we've already done the portion for this show. Well, at least the, what is it, the history. Service history for the Shepherd, because we did that last time, where the guy had tried to trap Shepherd with the tactical nuke probe. So we already solved that mission, that's done. But I do have ones for the other two. The Threshermal nest for the sole survivor, you do end up finding another person that actually survived from that. They're kind of having some situational issues with Cerberus. And then you have... what was the last one? War Hero... Ruthless. Actually, let's go up and get this anomaly up here first. Then we can get into this bunker and see what's going on here. Because I do already have a pin in the bunker. I'm gonna find some Liara. ID tag, alright. Let's go in here, see what we got.
On my way.
Why is it making me take this? Alright, good. We actually finally got another grenade upgrade. So with the pistol, put that for combat scanner 5. Got proton rounds 4. Got some toxic damage, kind of give me a little bit of bonus damage that way. Medical interface 4. No, nothing really upgrading there. So kinetic buffer 4. We do have an upgraded kinetic buffer for her. First aid interface 2. She definitely needs something else. There we go. Medical interface 4. Alright, looks good. Scenario rounds. Guess we'll just keep that way. Kinetic stabilizer. Sniper rifle. Get the shredder rounds. Ascension's level 4. This is the same thing that Shepard already has, so we can go ahead and give this to Tally. Fire rounds 4, give her fire rounds 5 instead. Excellent accuracy. We'll give her. Oh, I guess we'll just leave it with max accuracy. Tungsten rounds 5, that's good. More weapon stability, I guess. Now we have high explosive. There we go. I think that should be good for everyone. Alright, she is, yeah. Do you want to throw down just a quick save? Don't know how bad this area is going to be. Definitely have a lot of people here. Yeah. Oh, it's a Cerberus commando. Okay. Well, we'll just lift her up. There we go. And great to get Go, go! Can you dampen the actual guy?
This.
Incoming!
Activate.
I will destroy you.
Currently taking toxic damage. There we go. It's down.
Destroy you.
I need to. There we go. And then, oh, it's the sniper. So we're just going to. Go ahead and. There we go. Shields are overloaded. There we go. Alright, there we go. That guy's done.
I will destroy you.
Oh. Don't need him, like, moving towards me while he's charging up the laser shot. Alright, good.
Perimeter secured.
Alright, got a bunch of stuff in here, so let's go ahead. Right there. There we go. All that. Take all that. Take all of that. station probably for some Metagel. Yep, 3 Metagel. Extra grenade. Got a lot of good stuff. Alright, you cautiously press a few buttons, and an alarm chimes. The optical database is flashing itself. Quickly, you copy as many files as you can to your Heartsuit's internal computer. Its memory wiped, the computer shuts down, the files are sure to be encrypted, but you've got time to crack them. Alright, that did give me all my grenades back, so... do have 1 aid station. Anything else? I think so. This is something that can get discussed in the next game. I don't think it really matters all that much, but it can get discussed. So this, I actually replayed this game rather recently. Not on Insanity or anything, but just like a regular playthrough. Because this was a little over a year ago. I replayed it. And I was replaying it because this was going to be like one of the first...
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're going to want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Who are you and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
These are classified Alliance files. I'm not handing them over to you.
Be reasonable, Commander. Cerberus was operating outside Alliance jurisdiction. You don't owe them any loyalty. The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. But no secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you going to do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
My loyalty is to the Alliance, not the Shadow Broker.
That is unfortunate, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
So this was actually going to be the first game series that I was going to do for my YouTube channel. So a little over a year ago. Gemini Sigma, Argus Row. I don't think I did this one yet, but we'll just have to go with it. Check and see if there's anything for me to scan. No, I think this was the one that had the crazy person who had the dead crewmate that she couldn't let go. Alright, so I think that was already done. But yeah, so I was going to do this as like my first series, but I ended up choosing to do Fallout New Vegas instead. It was the first series.
Message coming in.
Channel.
Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
To a heat hazard. I'm just gonna quickly survey all these other things. So I'm sure if they weren't going to last very long, I don't think that we probably got here fast enough for them to still be actively around. To the left, transponder signals to the right. Let's first check this side. I'm definitely going to be doing the Novaria mission for the main missions last. And that's just because the Novaria does require me to have some good grenades available, or a good amount of grenades available, to actively get like the best possible ending. Well, at least the Paragon ending. Renegade ending, you can go in just like immediately, and it doesn't really matter. Check out this anomaly real quick. I think this is a
Looks like the
trap.
signal's coming from that wreckage.
Careful, Commander. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Geth, it's a trap!
Yeah, this is a cat trap. Got minerals. Bunch of stuff. I guess we can just head over to here. This is Insanity. Insanity difficulty. One sniper shot, and I'm basically done. Fall down there. I'm doing an adept, just because I had like singularity, lift, and I think barrier still on the needing to unlock list of achievements. I still have dampening and what else? Dampening and AI hacking. I still need to turn insignia. So I need to do those two to finish out a lot of my ME1 stuff. And then after this, we're going straight to Mass Effect 2. Yeah, I enjoy the Soldier just because you have access to all of the different weapon abilities plus the adrenaline rush, so you can refresh all of your cooldowns, and you also get immunity, which is like one of the most annoying things to deal with, as almost all enemies have immunity, which is just like you take 90% less damage from everything for what feels like 30 minutes. Adept is only good just because you can CC a lot of things, and it makes it a little bit easier to deal with like certain boss fights, such as the Asari clone on Pharaohs. But other than that, a lot of stuff tends to be pretty difficult, especially Brogan are like the bane of my existence in Adept. Just constant rushdowns, sniper rifles, pretty much eat through the 100% of the barrier plus 100% of my health, so tend to die very, very quickly with those two things. Alright, anything else? I'm gonna check up here real quick just to see if I can find the last set of resources. Yeah, this is the Legendary Edition, but I've played Mass Effect 1 on the 360 when it first came out. I bought the game when it first came out, played through it then, bought 2 when it first came out, bought 3 when it first came out, rebought Mass Effect 1 on Steam, replayed it then, Mass Effect 2 on Steam, replayed it then again, and then Mass Effect 3 on Steam again, replayed it. I am very happy that they took away the need for multiplayer in order for you to actually complete the Mass Effect 3 campaign with like the best possible ending. But the multiplayer wasn't bad. Like, it was fun if you actually had like a group of friends to play with. But just as it was by itself, if you were just like trying to finish the game, it was very annoying. But yeah, I've been playing Mass Effect forever. And I love the series, and I'm just hoping that the new game that they're working on is going to be as good as the original ones. I just don't know how much of the original team is still left to work on it. It's the only thing. I did play Andromeda. I didn't even finish Andromeda. It was just one of those things where like I kind of started getting into it, and then after a while, it was just kind of like, it doesn't really feel the same. Being able to swap classes on the fly is interesting, but not really the way that I like to play the game. But yeah, the original Mass Effect 1 on the 360, I got my character up to level 60, and it required 3 playthroughs to get to level 60 on the first Mass Effect. And then I like the Legendary Edition, where they kind of give you the Legendary leveling system, where you only have to get up to level 30 rather than up to level 60. Because level, like, from 50 to 60 was a huge number of experience points, because I played through 1 the first time, and I got to level 50. And I was like, okay, so 10 more levels and I get to max level. And so I was playing through it again, and I just kind of rushed the story, because I was just like, okay, just do all the story stuff and get all that stuff done, do a Renegade run. And I did the whole Renegade run, finished the game, and I ended up at level 54. I was like, wow, that's a lot. And so then I had to go back and play through again And I think I only got up to 59 doing all the side content, all the side missions, everything. Got it. All right. And then I had to play one final playthrough, because I think once you hit, because every time you hit Spectre, whenever you get the Spectre status at the end of the tutorial mission, it's a free level up. And I think that was the only reason why I got to level 60, was on that specific run. But yeah, it took me forever to get to level 60. And then I did a female shepherd run as well. That one only got up to level 50, and I think the difference is like 5 levels from Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 2. I think that's the only difference. So it's not really like even really worth like playing the game 4 more times to get the character up to 60 at that point. Mass Effect 2 though, I absolutely love Mass Effect 2. That was the one time that I can say that EA made a good decision of actually like stepping in for the development and kind of providing a little bit more focus, because Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 2, they tightened up a lot of the third-person shooting mechanics. They made the game feel a lot more action-based versus RPG-based, which I do enjoy the RPG aspect of Mass Effect 1, but I remember seeing an interview or a commentary where they were talking about how the gunplay in Mass Effect 1 isn't really about, like, is your reticle over the enemy? Is it, like, specifically targeting the enemy? It's more about, do you have enough gun skill in that specific gun to actually make it work? I don't know. When I was playing it, like I said, I didn't have like a terrible time. It feels really different from the original Mass Effect series, being able to switch classes on the fly. I don't know. It did feel a little bit rushed, especially like whenever you get something like, and it doesn't feel like super polished. That's kind of a sign of an issue there. Not that I think that the game was objectively bad. I just couldn't get into the story. Everything kind of felt a little off. And there was some inconsistencies, but I don't know. Going from like the whole Commander Shepard as the main character to someone in a completely different galaxy that has no ties back to the original Mass Effect 1, the only similarities are basically like the class progression and the alien races. I don't even remember seeing any Elcor in it. I only remember seeing a bunch of like the humanoid or humanesque races, which I don't know. I think like Mass Effect does really good when it comes to like having a much more interesting like group of like aliens to kind of interact with, like the Elcor, the Hanar. There were Drell in there, but there were Drell, Asari, Krogan. But like the Krogan didn't even really feel like Krogan from like the regular Mass Effect universe, because they weren't like more like warrior-esque. They didn't even really feel like they like had something to do with Genophage. They just kind of were other people, which I mean is fine, but that kind of like eliminates a lot of what the Krogan actually are, which are like a race of people that have like grave injustices like committed against them, and they struggle for survival. That's like their whole thing. So it just kind of felt really different. Oh yeah, like no, I completely agree. It did have a really good potential of possibly being able to like deepen into like more of the outside universe and get other things kind of situated. But a lot of the new alien races didn't really feel like they had kind of like the same level of interest as like a lot of the other ones. It was just kind of like another humanoid style race, which I mean that's fine, and I guess it kind of does like allow people to kind of get a little bit more invested in them. But it's also one of those things where it's like, you know, the more interesting races are going to be things like the Elcor or the Hanar, or things that aren't specifically human. And I think that's kind of where I was kind of falling off, was just it didn't really feel like they put like a lot of new interesting stuff into it. They just put a lot of new stuff into it, which was a lot of the very similar old stuff that we already had. I just kind of fell off when it came to yeah, I would say the same thing. They didn't really feel super new. They kind of felt very samey compared to like some of the other stuff that we've already seen. But again, I didn't play all the way through it, so I can't really like give a fair shot to it. But it is one of those things that you know, that's sometimes with games like that's all you really get. Like if you're expecting something and it doesn't live up to the expectation, a lot of people like won't give it a second chance after that. Like you only really get one first impression, especially when you're coming off of like something as big as like Mass Effect 3 and that kind of stuff. It basically like you have to like kind of nail it if you're going with a new version of the game. Oh, you actually 100%ed it. I applaud that because I'm sure that actually takes quite a while to actually like get through all the side content, explore like all the extra stuff. Because like I'm pretty sure like the
1 down, 3 to go.
The actual maps were pretty large actually. Like they weren't like small maps or anything. I remember going through one. It's you have to have whatever the specific the specific like vehicle is for that game to really like get around and explore. And it was much larger than a lot of the Mass Effect 1 maps like we have here. Mass Effect 2, they kind of shrunk down a lot of the maps and they just kind of focused on very small linear paths, and a lot of the extra choices and stuff kind of came from player decision rather than map size and map intensity, which was actually a pretty interesting way to go. And then Andromeda actually had like very large open battles, kind of similar to Last Sight Quest, but yeah, that's one of the things. I mean, like as long as like they can patch that stuff out, or they can like have it retroactively activate, that's kind of one of those things. But yeah, having like a large map size does make for a lot to explore, but you have to actually fill it with stuff that's interesting to make you want to explore. So like these maps for Mass Effect 1, they feel pretty empty, but they do have at least 5 things on each map for you to kind of go around and explore. Survey materials, minerals, one specific like main thing, possible Solarian mummies, salvage wreckages, all that stuff. So there is like a bunch of things for you to grab, and you basically know like once you hit the 5 mark, you basically collected everything you need to, and you can just kind of move on to the next zone, which is actually kind of nice. It was way after it came out. Well, probably should have patched it then to make sure that some of that stuff. But I know that like they basically like once everything kind of came out, they were just like, yeah, we're not going to continue working on this, and they kind of dropped it. After the whole situation with Dragon Age, I really hope that the next Mass Effect is going to be good. I really do. I'm rooting for it. Again, I don't know how many of the original devs from the original series are still there, or if they decided to pick up anyone from the original games to kind of like help give it that additional like authenticity or anything. But I hope it does come out well. As long as they kind of focus on the gameplay, make the stuff interesting. I mean, I think it should actually work out pretty well. That's my hope, at least. I want the game to be good. It's just, I think that right now, BioWare has just become kind of a skin suit that EA is just kind of like puppeting at this point. Trying to get everything off of like the name recognition. Yeah, I think that they have, but I don't know if like they possibly like tried to reach back out and been like, hey, you know, do you want to come back and work on another Mass Effect game or anything like that? So maybe they did. I don't know. I don't know like who's the team that's working on it. But even if they have new people, if the new people were actually like passionate about the Mass Effect universe, I think it could be good. But they would have to actually be passionate about the universe and be like really really like up on the lore to make sure that they're kind of following what the lore really has to say. It doesn't even have to necessarily be like another Shepard game. It could be, you know, an entirely new character. It could be someone that's like in the future after like Shepard's antics and everything, which still could have been interesting. Massive Skull is scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files in your hardsuit computer can't identify the species. It must have been brought here from an unknown world. Alright. Got an additional discovery there. What's over here? There it is. Ancient debris. Green insignia. Alright. And we should head back to Normandy. We can just travel. Yeah, I mean, 1 is, when you compare it to, like, Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3, 1 is super, super rough. It is, like, don't get me wrong, like, I really like, I love the game. I love Mass Effect 1. It was kind of like the introduction to the series. But it is really rough compared to 2 specifically. 3 has some good points. But I know that the ending of 3 really soured a lot of people because it doesn't really reflect too much on like what you did in previous games. It doesn't really like pull too much in. It's basically just here's some extra numbers for the ending, which doesn't really, you know, give you a whole lot to be like, yeah, you know, like I get to see what happened with the Rachni Queen beyond. She now adds bonus numbers if I saved her, and if I didn't, then there's a Reaper-fied Rachni Queen that has caused issues. And if I recruit her, she turns on our people later. So, yeah, that's not super fantastic. But 2 definitely had a lot of good stuff going for it. Might have to go back and give Andromeda a second shot just to see if I can actually like go through and actually finish it. I don't know, just kind of like the very, very bouncy class system. Yeah, the Mako I know is a lot of what people really hate about this game. I mean, it takes a while to like get used to driving it, but I mean, it's just one of those things that like you shouldn't really have to engage with it as much as you actually do. And every mission does have you dealing with the Mako. Even just like the main missions and stuff. It's not just, you know, if you're driving around, you have to deal with the Mako, or if you're driving around exploring like isolated planets, you have to deal with Mako. No, it's everything has to do with Mako. Vermeer, you have to deal with the Mako. The whole thing with like the last mission, you have to do with the Mako. So there's a lot of stuff that you have to do with the Mako that you really should have to really be super involved with, but you aren't. So I know a lot of people really like it. southern machine gets dropped by itself.
We're halfway to driving these them fast as out of the system.
Alright. Get that those taken care of. Got a bunch of stuff. Alright, well, oh, I've actually got a thing of material right over here. Multiple playthroughs finding the scope for the Mako. Yeah. I don't know. I personally, like, I just saw the Mako as just like kind of like another thing. I know a lot of people don't like it, but for me, it was never really an issue for me. It was just one of those things that, like, I was like, well, you know, it's here, and if you really want to, you don't really have to do a whole lot with it. Yeah, you do have like the small little like side stuff that you can do with it, but you don't have to really engage with that. But if you're trying to get like a completionist run, yeah, it is super annoying to like run through and try to like do all the stuff that you possibly can, because most of it does have to do with the Mako. I do think that what is it? Mass Effect 3 has like the Kodiak, I believe is what it's called. It's like the little like dropship that they have inside the Normandy. And that would have been a little bit more interesting to kind of like explore places with, because it hovers and can fly, which would have been a little bit more interesting to actually like explore the planet with, because you're not specifically tied down to like the planet traversal. Yeah, a lot of the side stuff is very, very empty with the Mako, but I don't know. I do kind of, for me, this is just me personally. I know I'm kind of like in the minority here, but I never really had an issue with the Mako. It's just like it's not the most smooth ride, but I don't think it's supposed to be the smoothest. I think it's supposed to be kind of like gritty and kind of like annoying to like really drive around with it, because it's like a tank, which is why you have like the big main cannon on it. But I never really had a huge issue with it. It's just one of those things that certain things, yeah, like driving up the side of a mountain is annoying. But at least it's not just like all flat terrain. It's not just all, yeah, just drive here, you're done. It's like, okay, how do I actually get to this stupid one little piece of crap that I gotta get to? But side missions can feel really empty in this. I would agree with that. But I mean, it's kind of like the first game in the series. Once we actually hit Mass Effect 2, like side missions are like full on, just like regular main missions for like recruiting. For me, like the one thing I always remember is the Jack mission of like going onto the prison ship and having to escape the prison ship. That was like super interesting, and then going and actually doing her personal side quest was also super interesting, like going to see like the Cerberus facility of like where they were raising kids and all that other stuff. I just wish that we could have had like a little bit more kind of insight from like another Adept's perspective, such as like Kaidan. If like Kaidan was able to actually go through and be like, well, this is very different from what we had in the L2 program, and kind of give a little bit of like how it's different for like the regular Alliance versus what Cerberus was doing, like what they expected, like how they actually treated the students. So I think that would have been much more interesting to see, but I mean, we still got some good stuff out of it. one's dancing. A little bit of freak out. Just kind of relying on his machine gun there. There we go. Alright, yeah, thanks for stopping by and chatting, I appreciate it. Have a good night. Alright, Getaway is transmitting regular data bursts on an encrypted channel using the Alliance's own FTL comm buoys. It's not clear where the data is being directed, nor the content of the signal. Alright. Well, that's done. More stuff. Check out this debris. Alright, what we got? Some extra stuff. Kinda hoping that we would start getting like some level 6 upgrade stuff, but let's see here. Last anomaly. That gave me a thing. Mass Effect 2 is going to be a nightmare on insanity. Vorcha constantly like regenerating health, Krogan constantly regenerating health, Vorcha getting bursts of armor. I mean, like, they can easily, like, their armor can easily be warped, but the problem is that it's like extra health just like adding on top of it. Plus they also regenerate health too, so it's like dealing with like 2 to 3 health bars sometimes. This artifact, let's see what we get. ID tags. Alright. I think we're good. Yep. We jump out of here. Heavy metal, alright. Alright, no other asteroids, other heavy metal. I gotta say, the only part of Mass Effect 2 that I'm not, like, a big fan of is, scanning planets. It's just like super time consuming, takes a really long time. and requires like a huge investment into like probes and fuel and all that other stuff. I like the way that they did it with Mass Effect 3, honestly. Oh, I got another level up. Alright, well. 4 more points, Master Barrier. So now my specialization in warp, so warp's radius is increased by 2 meters, and damage per second is increased by 25%. It increases the duration or damage of biotic abilities by 8%. And then, no, lift radius. The other one, not the Nemesis, but the Bastion, I think is what it was, gave me the barrier upgrade. But this is for lifts. This radius by 4 meters, increase the duration, biotic abilities by 14%. Alright, Ashley. Weapon damage in general by 8% and melee damage by 60%. Yeah, I'll do that. And then give her adrenaline bursts. Yeah, hacking 2 more points into that, and then we can actually start giving her probably pistols, so that she can actually start going into shotguns after that. Gotta save. Alright, then let's check our map. So we got Anomaly, Geth Outposts, Debris. Let's check this area down here first. Space. Hopefully there's a thresher bomb. I do remember there being a thresher bomb on a snowy planet. Being a big flat empty space like this doesn't typically bode well if you don't want to deal with a thresher bomb. Mass Effect 2, there's only one thresher that you have to deal with. And that's on side missions, it's not even like regular mission. Ah, there it is. Just covered by a snow bank here. Go. Travel this way. I don't think they would actually put like a thresher moth fight somewhere this close to the edge of the map. Space. Close to debris. Guess I can go grab this real quick. Finally, level 6, level 7 stuff. How close close is this to the outposts? Pretty close. We'll come back this way first. See if I can find some. I guess we're doing the outpost then. Yeah, I'm like right next to it too. Yeah, there it is. There we go. There we go. Sniper. It's done. Rocket trooper. Done. Interrupt ship. Well, pieces. I've got a prime. 2 primes. And a little shield. I'm not
One more
saving it.
outpost left. The sooner we get rid of it, the sooner this cluster's secure.
But I did not see any materials over there. I guess we'll just head over in this direction first. Nominal damage to the actual vehicle. This way, having a tech person is typically really good whenever you're doing like the micro stuff, because they actually increase the shields, and I think they also increase how much you recover when you use the Omni Gel to repair the vehicle. Here we go. Alright, well, didn't have to go all the way over there. We can just do a quick stop right over here. Yep. Just a quick save, and then let's go down to this last anomaly. And then we're done with this planet. We can go to the next one. That actually will not be the end, because that will unlock the actual final cluster for the specific mission, which should give us the data for Tally to send back to the flotilla about the gap. Oh, we got 2 things over here. Check this one out first. Protein rope. Alright. Protein data disk. Got it. Alright. So yeah, also doing all these little side missions does give you like a decent amount of money, just like running around and collecting the stuff. Yeah, there's the triple. A very big area of interaction now. And I missed that shot. Yeah, Fusion's dead. Yeah, he is. Alright. A little bit of experience there. Alright. Anything recoverable off of these bodies? Let's see anything. Anything off of this wreckage? Yeah. Alright, the vehicle and human corpses show the telltale signs of Geth weapon fire. The Geth have been mangled by the Thresher Maw. At least they got what was coming to them. Alright, yeah, so we got all the Geth here. Alright, yeah, just checking to make sure there isn't anything kind of sitting over there. Alright, oh, head back to the Normandy. Is this one done? Alright. Get your ratings. Alright, landing one. Plate metal, alright. Nothing. Alright. So we can just dive into here. Ashley Tally. So we've got two different areas here. Debris, overrun research outposts, and yeah, no. Let's start with this side. I think once this particular set of clusters is done, or the system is done, we should be good to do, I think, what, 2? And then we'll be completely done with all the side stuff that we can do for right now. Let's start cutting out to actual regular missions, or story missions. And once we do, like, a story mission or so, we're going to go to get to the point where the burnt corpses, evidently a mom and pop independent salvage team, show signs of close-range hits from Geth heavy particle beams. So once we do one mission, another like regular mission, story mission, we should be able to do a couple of extra things, and then after that it's going to continue just with basically just mainly story missions from now on. The other thing about Mass Effect 1 is that the side missions are not directly tied to the story at all, whereas Mass Effect 2, companion side missions and stuff like that, all directly tied to characters and the main mission anyway, because you have to do their stuff if you want to make sure everyone survives to the end to get to Mass Effect 3. And I do have a fail-safe way to make sure that we always get to save as many people as possible. And I'll demonstrate that once we actually get to Mass Effect 2. Because you only have to do like certain character side missions to like save pretty much everyone, but I like to do all the character side missions just to like make sure that everyone is good. No one gets left behind.
You lead, I'll follow.
Oh, come on. Metal. Alright, so that's that side. No, I think that should be everything, because I don't think there's going to be another one, because we have this scavenger corpses that we've already done. Nice and easy. I do not know how they would not get absolutely sick from all the bumps and everything of riding the Mako, flipping around, tumbling around and stuff. I guess it could make sense if they have like a 0G internal compartment for like the drivers, but that would, I don't know, you would still see everything like flipping around and stuff, so I don't know how you wouldn't get like seriously sick from like this. Alright, British Pro here. Good, salvage it. Stuff. Here. Alright, nice. We actually do have another set of minerals to pick up. This is actually a difficult survey. Real rare earth. Alright, good. We're just making our way this way, and then we can this last Geth outpost before we get the final coordinates to the last one. Get to the left. There we go. finish that. Good. Alright. No, too steep. Alright. There we go. Turn. Come on, turn. There we go. Alright. Yeah, a lot of dragon's teeth here. Not a good sign. Probably gonna have to deal with a bunch of husks. Not my favorite thing to deal with as an adept. I mean, I can deal with a couple of them, but not a horde. Single weapon locker. Okay, just a quick save.
Kill them all!
Yep, there it is. Alright. See if we can't get her to fall into the hallway. Alright, there we go. Singularity. They're literally just shooting into the wall. Alright, this is literally the last one. And he's dead. Alright, good. Alright. Pretty sure once we leave, it's gonna be a bunch of get that just drop down outside. Alright, we'll do this side. Oh. But it opened up both doors at the same time. And there's more outside. Great. My favorite thing to deal with. Once I finish dealing with husks, I love dealing with more husks. Alright. Well, kind of a good problem to have. Starting to approach the maximum item limit of 300. Anything else here? Energize weave. Just a random crate. Go ahead. Some extra cash. hack that. Alright, well, I'm gonna throw. Yep, not incredibly dangerous when I just throw the guy. I don't know how they can be poisoned, but warp them. Yeah, you're not running away. See you there. Yeah, hack that guy. Go. Got the trooper. Get in front. God, just throwing him decimates their health. This guy's still hacked. Not even doing anything, just standing around. Nope, okay. But it decided to lift the wall. Barrier up. Alright, well that should be everyone from here. Once I head outside, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a bunch of enemies. Just kind of drop down. Yep.
Operations for this incursion.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It's gotta be the main base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and go take it out.
Alright, well, that's what we were looking for. We've unlocked the last cluster in the system. I guess we'll take the normal route down rather than climbing the mountain with a tank. Not go down one side to try to go back up the other. It's just take your time, circle around, and actually get two more things. Alright, two more things on this planet, I guess. Looks like it's like down here. There we go. Little itty bitty pebbles. Survey it. Rare elements. crash probe. Yep. No, crash escape pod. Nice, level up. Still getting 4 points. So let's start doing lifts. Lasts longer, takes less time to recharge, and allows you to hit more objects with a bigger field. Nope. Now we can start worrying about singularity after we get lift maximized, because lift specialization is specifically for lift. Alright. Level 17. Some training, master adrenaline bursts, and then tally, AI hacking, and one into pistols. Starting to look pretty filled up on our ally side. So I gotta say, I do like how the rocket troopers are just using the shotgun carnage ability, which basically just shoots a missile out of the shotgun. So they don't actually have rocket launchers, they just use an ability that they get for being a shotgun specialist. Alright, the scavengers who made this camp are gone. They seem to have abandoned abruptly some time ago. Yeah, we already found the dead scavengers. Alright. That's all we need from here. I do need to actually head down. I'm just gonna really quickly re-equip all of our allies. Because I do have a whole bunch of stuff that I can give everyone. Upgrade people's shotguns, sniper rifles, all that stuff. Even characters that we're not actively currently using can upgrade all their stuff. So we'll start with Ashley. She's good. Good. Actually, I should start with myself here. Yeah, Stiletto is just a pure upgrade. Go ahead, we'll take that. Don't really want to give myself too many other upgrades, because the only thing I really need is just pistols and possibly armor. Everything else everyone else can take. Alright, sniper rifle. Equalizer upgrade. Alright. Yeah, I don't think she has anything that she needs to upgrade on anything else. Cover that. Kinetic buffer. Medical interface, though, that would probably be good for someone else. Take an upgrade on the medical buffer. Yeah, I can use that medical interface upgrade. Next we'll do Tally, actually. Because she actually doesn't have anything else, really. Familiar tool, still fine. Pistol, doesn't need a pistol upgrade. Shotgun, doesn't need a shotgun upgrade. Alright, so now we're just kind of throwing stuff out here for other people. Caden will be pistol. And we'll give him the Ryko. His chameleon tool, we'll give him an upgrade there. Light armor upgrade. Yeah. Garrus. Yeah, he needs an assault rifle. A Raptor. Sniper rifle. Ashley doesn't need one, so give him that. Turian armor. Don't have any medium. Yeah, we do have medium Turian armor. Nope, I can't. else's. So yeah, we'll just give him, I guess, light terrain armor for now. Upgrade his Omni tool. Really need a shotgun. Assault rifle's fine. Rex does need an assault rifle and shotgun. And I don't have any heavy Krogan armor that I can give him right now. Got a biotic amp, but Liara's gonna be pistol. I guess I gave her a Ryko. Liara tool and amp. Your Phoenix armor. Alright. Now, just anything else that could possibly be upgraded. Don't think I need anything for shotgun, I guess. And Tally. I think she actually has better assault rifle equipped right now. Doesn't really need another sniper rifle or another pistol. Sniper rifles, no, she's good. She's good. Alright. Hayden, I'll give you a better assault rifle, better shotgun, better sniper rifle. I already give him the assault rifle, so just a shotgun upgrade, pistol upgrade. Assault group for him, sniper rifle for him, and Liara. Just a bunch of upgrades. There, alright. Now, we're actually good.
Looking for supplies?
Not right now, thanks.
No problem. Keep checking back. Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've
You
got.
bet, Commander.
Alright, yeah, so I can actually afford the upgraded pistol, level 7 stuff. No, I don't think I need anything. Yeah, I don't think I need anything. Selling. I don't think I have anything actually marked as junk. But we're gonna go ahead, go all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, here we go. Sell all the level 1 stuff. All the level 2 stuff. All the level 3 stuff. All the level 4 stuff. Except medical interfaces. I'm gonna keep a couple of those. Just because I don't think I have any level 5 medical interfaces, and Tally could probably use an upgraded medical interface. There we go. So it should no longer be close to hitting item maximum. Medical interface 4. Do we have? Yeah, we have. No, she's already got the medical interface. We have medical interface 5. We do. Okay. Good. Alright, well, that's done. Go ahead, head back up, head out to the last of the clusters here. Finish out this mission. Be done with the Geth, and then also have something for Tally to send back to the flotilla. And also have Alliance Command happy that we've taking care of the geth in this sector. Medallion recovered. I do need to check and see where we're at on side missions for like the medallions and stuff. There it is. Rare elements. Just gonna check around, make sure there's nothing else on the asteroid belts. There's not. So we're actually going to check the planet first, nothing, and then we're going to do the moon. Because the moon's actually going to be where we're going to head. I want to actually just, for a moment, switch out characters. Let's see what we got here. So, doesn't want to list anything. That's just an anomaly, and that's just debris. Oh, we're going to check up here first. Edge of the map. Alright, nope, nothing there. So, and then just travel this way. Oh, actually, journal. Assignments. 5 Asari writings. We got 8 out of 13 medals, or emblems, sorry. And then 6 out of 10 League medallions. We've got all the Solarian ID tags that we need. We need 2 more Prothean artifacts. 13 heavy metals, 7 light metals, and 1 more rare earth. And that's it. Come on, just need a little bit. Get here. There we go. No, that's fine. We can go down because there's a big empty valley here. Yeah, we got some minerals. They're gonna let me actually go this way. Oh. There. I just needed to drive around the mountain. Alright. Alright, should be the last of the rare earths that we need. Now I just need light and heavy metals. Nice, I got another one right here. Once we get this, then we can just start running around to the different locations around the map for this planet. Not sure where this is going to be. Maybe on the top. Yeah, it is. Alright. That's another rare element. Not needed, but still get stuff for it. Yeah. Alright, well. Found all that, so I guess we'll just head right down here. It's the base of operations for the GF. Take them out. Then we can check out the debris, the anomaly, and we're good to head out of the system and go to the next one. That boss is really taking a beating here. I missed that shot. Did a little more. It's done. Okay. This guy. Go. Yeah, it's all these little guys. Oh, darn. The game might be getting a little bit confused with these animations because typically they only like stand up with the front two legs like that when they're actually firing it, not when they're just kind of getting ready to fire it. There we go. Alright. Why am I equipping a sniper? There we go. Alright, do I have a scanner? Like an upgraded version of a scanner? Scanner 6, is that enough? No, it's not. Doesn't sound good. We're on a save. Can you AI hack here? Yep. Alright, good. This guy's sweet. There. Sabotage him while I let him. Just gonna warp this guy. There we go. can push both these guys. Well, I can push one of them, I guess. Back that guy. Sabotage. Where's he at? There he is. Warp. There we go. As the last geth falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitors, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful cappella of words and innocence lost. The recording song is dispatched to the geth worlds behind the Perseus Veil. The transmitter shuts down. Alright. But should have some data that we can give to Tally here. Alright, you discover a number of encrypted Geth data files. In the proper hands, they could reveal much about the evolution of Geth since banishment of the Quarians. Nope, I'm not gonna. Yep. I can begin override again. There we go. Alright, good.
You lead. I'll follow.
Alright. Nothing else. Don't know what's going on with that. Looks like it is freaking out a little bit, but to be expected from these older games. Alright. Well, that's one. Tally on the Geth. Yep. So, speak to Tally. Speak to Tally once you're back on the Normandy. Got the data that can help her out. Alright, so let's head to this door next. So I believe for Rex and Tally, you can just kind of like stumble upon their missions. You don't really have to get it from them. Whereas for Garrus, he actually has to tell you about his mission. At which point you can then go and find the ship. It's like a derelict ship. It's not like you just have access directly to it. Pretty sure, like, we just tried not going up the mountain this time. Just going around. But yeah, he's got a derelict ship that he actually goes to in order to get to his specific mission. Yep, didn't need to go up that mountain. Alright, crash Flash probe. Bypass. Good. Yeah, well. Anomaly. Yeah, I definitely know that a lot of people really got into Mass Effect when 2 came out. It's because it was very, very different from this one. It actually felt a lot more like shooter heavy and a lot less RPG based and RPG focused. The shooting was definitely like more of the star once they hit Mass Effect 2. Then Mass Effect 3, I think they kind of like finalized a lot of like the hybridization of the shooter and RPG elements. There's so I already said about the planet scanning for resources and stuff in Mass Effect 2. But with the powers, I do think that they kind of like undercut a lot of the powers just because there wasn't nearly as many in that game as there were in Mass Effect 1. So, sorry, Capsule, I'm pretty sure this is just going to be some matriarch writings. Yeah. Alright. We're good. So I can run back, tell Tali that we got some Geth data that she can use. Give it to her, and I forgot to buy my Spectre equipment. So there's Spectre level 7 equipment and Spectre level 10 equipment. Level 7 equipment is good until you get to the level 10 stuff. In fact, I'm going to do that right now before I forget.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
So we're going to get... Sorry, it's level 8. Actually, I can just buy all of it. Well, no, I can't buy all of it. But we can get the sniper rifle and the assault rifle. So Shepard can equip the pistol, which for some reason is showing Kessler 8. Is that not the right one?
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Ah, it was the wrong one. Alright. There we go. And then we also get a second upgrade. So... more damage, more stability. I guess we can do... more stability. And then we can give Ashley the sniper rifle and the assault rifle. And then I don't have the shotgun for Tali just yet. Alright. So this, she's already got a print that kinetic stabler outfit, that one. And then do a rail extension. And increase damage against organics. I guess increase damage against synthetics. Upgrade her rail extension, and then just, I guess, give her kinetic stabilizer. Scanner 6. I guess it's fine. Alright. But let's go tell Tali that we have something for her. We can give her some data on the Geth that she can send back to the flotilla.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Of course.
Something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years, but it will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saturn and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Alright. So, Tali has been taken care of on her side mission. What's up, Garrison Rex? Liara doesn't really have a side mission for us to do with her. I've been trying to get this Paramore level 3 for a while now. But I just can't seem to unlock it, because,
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
So I've been trying to get the Paramore level 3. Because it says that you need to like create it, like you need to have like a romance across all 3 games. So what I was trying to do was I was trying to do a romance. So I did like a romance of Ashley. And then Mass Effect 2, I didn't romance anybody, so because like I was staying faithful to Ashley. And then Mass Effect 3.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I've received some troubling information, Commander. We need your help. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on Akuz. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by Thresher Maws. It was classified as a natural hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
You think these scientists had something to do with the attack?
I'm not certain what I think, but it's worth investigating. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
Alright, so this is the Soul Survivor background mission. But so basically, Mass Effect 1, I romanced Ashley. Mass Effect 2, I didn't romance anyone, staying faithful to Ashley. And then at Mass Effect 3, romanced Ashley again, but it didn't count. So I was like, okay, that doesn't work. So I went back. Mass Effect 1, I romanced Liara. Mass Effect 2, I romanced Liara in the Shadow Broker DLC, and then romanced Liara again in Mass Effect 3. That didn't work. So I'm guessing that I have to romance a character and then romance another character in 2 and then romance another character in 3, either the same character as 2 or the same character as 1. So you kind of just can't be faithful to get Paramore level 3, I guess. Because in like my initial playthrough, I did Ashley as the romance, and then Mass Effect 2, who did I romance? I think I romanced Jack, possibly, in Mass Effect 2. Yeah, because I don't think I did Miranda until a later playthrough. So then I did Jack, and then when I went back to Mass Effect 3, Ashley specifically mentions that she knows that you're in a relationship with Jack. So that's why when I did another playthrough to try to get Paramore 3, that's why I tried to stay faithful through 2 to 3, which you actually do get a small dialogue interaction, but not really a huge one, but it doesn't allow you to activate Paramore 3, so I guess we're just gonna have to figure something out. Well, I'm gonna try down here first, and then we can go deal with the scientists. Because it was War Hero, Ruthless was the other one. War Hero, Soul Survivor, and Ruthless. That's where you just like send waves and waves. Like you zap Brannigan in it, and you just like send waves and waves of men to their death. Although it wasn't against like killbots, but it basically was you got the job done by any means necessary. And then there's also like small side missions for each of the backgrounds. So like I have like the naval or the spacer, which is like you have parents, they join the military, and then you join the military as well when you were 18. And then there's the colonist route, which is basically like your parents were killed when you were taken as a slave. And then there's the Earthborn, which you're basically just an orphan on Earth who got into trouble until they were 18, and then they joined the military. That's basically like what happens there. But each one also has like their own little submission that you can do. Heavy metal. Alright, good. I don't think there's anything else really on this side. No, I'm basically at the edge. Alright, well, we'll go over here next, I guess. So I do remember that on the Citadel, there's a guy that knows your family, and he basically asks you for money. So you can call your family and you can be like, hey, this guy says that he knows you, and they're like, oh yeah, we know that guy. And you basically say, yeah, he's basically asking me for money, and they're like, well, do whatever you can to help him. So, okay, good. I actually get both minerals, and I don't have to go anywhere else to search. I don't remember what the spacer one is, or the Earth one. Really? Anything else? Ryan. Oh, there he is. Yeah, it wasn't really worth shooting at a tank from that distance, was it? Now I can just survey this mineral in peace. Heavy. I think heavy was the one that we needed the most of. Again with a sniper rifle. Oh, there we go. Metagel. For being on Insanity, I don't really have to use a lot of Metagel, but that's because we're just using the medical interface to make it so that we don't really have to worry too much about healing and stuff, because we heal naturally. We're actually going to dampen that guy. Lift this guy. Sabotage him while I secure him. Great. Friggin' Krogan. Shut him back here. Throw him. Put a load of shields. Alright. And let me shoot in the face. Works for me. Wow, for a high explosive, that really didn't do very much damage to the shield. You. Shoot him in the foot, I guess. Not do anything. Dampen him. Singularity him. Sabotage. And here's the face, I guess. Push him. Barrier up. Alright, well, that was an annoyance, but we got him. Alright. But yeah, for a high explosive grenade, that didn't do any damage to that guy. Hit his shields, and then it was just like, that's it. Tiny bit of damage. Yeah, if I hadn't dampened that Krogan, he would have just activated immunity and then just would have charged us. Select some guards. What's going on here? Why am I... Like, this way the controls are normal. This way the controls are not, so... What's going on? Throw down a save? Okay, there we go. That was odd.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
It's Corporal! Corporal Toombs! You don't get to lie! Not today! Today it all comes out.
What all comes out? I'm listening. But I need you to put that gun down.
You don't understand. I don't want to kill anyone. I want to go to sleep without screaming in my dreams. I want the people who sent me to Aku's brought to justice.
Can't you see that Toombs is crazy? Shoot him!
But if I can't get that, I'll have to settle for killing the men who took my life away.
What did the doctor do to you, Corporal?
We were on Aku's. When the Thresher Maws hit, my entire unit was wiped out. The Thresher Maws, the scientists were studying them. They let them hit our unit just to watch. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
What kind of tests are we talking about?
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
Ever had Thresher Maw acid in your veins? I have. They wanted to see what it would do. They treated me like a lab animal. I only escaped because somebody destroyed Cerberus, their big organization. This is justice. This man deserves to die. So, are you going to kill me or not?
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on Aku's, I would have. All I can do is help now. Let me.
Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial. Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the Fifth Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Alright, Toombs stares morosely at the floor, lost in his memories. You give the scientist a shove towards the door. Your mission is complete. The Alliance courts will take it from here. Alright. 8 Paragon. Is that enough for me to actually get more charm? No. Yet. Because I'm going to need to get all the way up to maximum charm in order to be able to save Rex. Let's get this debris. I think we've got one other thing that we can get here as well. Once we get that, we can jump off the planet, out of the cluster, and then head to the last star system before we finish up. Yeah, just this anomaly here. Thing that I think is kind of interesting is how from Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 2 to Mass Effect 3, the number of people that actually work on the Normandy gets just smaller and smaller. To the point where, like, when we hit Mass Effect 3, it's just kind of like a very small skeleton crew. Let's get those artifacts. Turn insignia. Alright. Good. Yeah, got everything. Get back to the Normandy.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. Thank you again for your assistance, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Alright, Cup of Urge is done. Hockey Kia. That's this one.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
I'll look into it.
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Well, I guess so much for freedom of speech. Little pieces here and there. Nothing there. Yep, so I just need to go land here. Biotic compound, anomaly, debris. Well, something's over here, so let's go see what this is. I guess it's a threshold. I guess. Missed. fan of defense. Pretty good experience, so it's typically worth it to take them out. Alright, master lift. Alright, so now lift is done. We can work on getting some singularities up. Maybe first aid, I guess. That is my specialty talent. Give her more combat armor to give her hardening and damage reduction. Basically, like, make her as much of a tank as I possibly can. Marksman. We can just give her a whole bunch of shotgun stuff. Actually like anything to scavenge or to find. So let me come up here, check and see if there's anything over on this side that we can kind of swoop down, collect the rest of the stuff. And then we should be completely done with all the stuff that we can do for now. Alright, looks like we got another anomaly over here. Alright, this cluster of prefab utility shacks have a distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of rover tracks lead away over the mountain ridge to the southwest. Well, take a look in here. Whoever was here left some stuff that we can take. That was the only thing that was in there. Stabilizer, yep. Oh. Alright, little pieces there. Another big flat plane, but I already fought the Thresher Maw that was on this planet. I think there'll be another one. So we go for that anomaly then. Here. not that much. Less. No. Don't turn too much. It's just a big old crater. Come on. Just turn. Turn. Just a little bit. I need to go straight up, just at an angle. Ancient debris we can recover. Insignia, good. Right, mining vehicle. Alright, the front of the rover is crumpled in from impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by the tires. Silent in the near vacuum atmosphere. Go up, get this debris up here. Crash probe, that's fine. Over here. Nope. That's it. Got the abandoned mining camp, got both of those. Now we go here. The biotic compound. Did also think about possibly trying to do Star Wars: The Old Republic as a possible game for streaming, just as like a kind of like a long MMO series kind of thing. Just because that game, at least like the beginnings of it is actually like really good. Really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. The characters all feel very different. Different storylines for each of the individual classes and everything. So, got a lot of time invested in that one as well. I've completed the story for each of the primary classes. I think only one character is actually at max level right now. Pressing the up button, for some reason it didn't let me move or advance forward. Alright, brother. Father, Kyle. Let's talk. First, let's check this side. See what we got here. Medical kit. Alright. Just a quick save.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Alright. I think I have enough for the speech check on this.
Father Kyle says we biotics have to stick together.
If you try to take Father Kyle away from us, you'll end up like those other soldiers.
Well, so much for... It was freedom of speech when they were just speaking out against the Alliance. Now they actually have killed people, representatives from the Alliance, so that kind of complicates things. It's no longer just free speech now. Like, taking direct hostile action is a good way to get yourself shut down pretty quickly.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
Alright, you should return to Normandy and notify the Alliance of Kyle's surrender. They'll want to dispatch a ship to take him into custody. Gonna throw down a quick save, because I don't want to open this up and then it just be like, oh, you've made a crime against the family, so now we're going to all attack you. Just looking for loot, man. Alright. Anything else in here that I can take? So Mass Effect 2 did have a... Yeah, I've got it right here. Did have an interesting section in the beginning, in the tutorial, where you overload a power generator in order to open a door. Or it was something like that. Blow up some canisters or something. But I wish that they actually did more with that, where you could like blind enemies by turning off lights or things like that, but nothing like that ever really happens. I'm just going to quickly just kind of explore this far side here before we leave, just to see if there's any other minerals or materials that I can survey before we leave, because once we leave here, we're probably not going to be coming back. Yeah, okay. That should be what I'm needing. Get over to the side there. In this ravine. Or this crater. So I got to go up this side. Is it right here? Yeah, that's it right there. Some nice uranium. Or element. There we go. Okay. And we're done.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
I'm going to talk to Garrus real quick. See if I can possibly convince him to give me his personal mission. I might not be able to until after we do the second mission. And before we actually hit Vermeer. But might also be able to buy...
Looking for supplies?
The shotgun.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
No, not quite. That's fine.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough, but you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Before I go, you said you're serving with Commander Shepard now? We saw him on the news here. He's cute. Later, sis.
Tell me you didn't hear that.
Afraid I did.
Oh, shoot me now. One of my sisters. That's Sarah, the youngest. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
I was an only child, but I get the idea. At least one of my parents was always on duty.
Yeah, military families, eh? With schedules like that, it's a wonder we ever have kids anymore. Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like your father wasn't around much. Wasn't your family stationed near him?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I didn't know you liked classical literature.
Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though. So behave.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
You know that old saw, there's never an atheist in a foxhole? I've been in a lot of foxholes.
Yeah, I guess you have. I've met a few people who were really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good? He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would've if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. Couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Oh, mention of side missions, so probably going to go to Novire next. Gonna have a quick chat with Liara.
get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau, I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha, you share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No! I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
So I kind of like runs where I can take Liara on, or not runs, but playthroughs where I can take Liara to Noveria. I believe Noveria is the place I'm going. Just because I'd like her to be able to actually have like the interaction with her mother rather than us just kind of dealing with it and then telling her about it later, because it's like at least something to where she can get some form of closure or have something that she can talk about versus just kind of like, yeah, we killed your mom, yeah, sorry about that. Let's see here. Yeah, so Pharos is the one that we want to do last. Noveria is the one that we're going to want to do now. Actually, we got a cluster over here that we can check out before we do that one. Probably also check the cluster that's... check and see if there's another cluster over where Pharos is as well. You recovered. Main trail of radioactive particles, possibly exhaust from sublight nuclear engine drive, leads towards the nearby planet of Zawin. So now we can, yep, now we can actually travel there. Survey, got stuff else there. Alright, well. Let's see what we got here. Got a lot of things to take a look around here. Check out the debris bursts. thresher moth fight. Yeah. Cash for that. This is... Alright, well, we got that. So, I'm just gonna check out this corner real quick. Shouldn't be anything. We've just got a ton of anomalies around here, so I'm just gonna check, make sure anything. Nope. Okay. Just go for this anomaly, and then we can just start kind of making our way around the outside. Not where we just were, was it? Yeah, it was. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about doing something like Star Wars: The Old Republic, just because like the MMO is actually not bad, and it's one of my personal favorites when it comes to MMOs. I have played like World of Warcraft. I have played Final Fantasy XIV, but I just really like the Star Wars: The Old Republic because some of the classes actually feel really interesting when it comes to their stories, and then some classes just kind of don't. And then other classes feel actually a little more interesting to play as kind of like a specific faction. It appears this person was trying to mark the nearby mineral deposit when he died or was killed. So, for example, the Jedi Counselor. I actually prefer to play that one as a dark side counselor. And the reason why is because it actually feels like it's a better version of the story than the light side is. So just kind of like playing that style for that specific class just makes it far more interesting than just kind of doing it the way that you would kind of do it for a Jedi, which is like normally like light side kind of stuff. with the generator. So it appears to be one left at this camp. The generator is still functioning, but there are no signs of the former occupants. The camp's computer notes several locations of interest. Alright. Hopefully that does mark. Yeah, marks everything. So we're gonna get all the minerals for this planet. Not really having to drive around and look too much. And then I would say that one of my favorite classes to play as is actually the Sith Leader. That's just because like it has like the ability to get yourself a Padawan as like a trainee for the Sith, which is not really something that you typically get to really like explore the depths of too much in most other Star Wars games. But I enjoy it because like it actually gives you an opportunity to kind of like play that role of like the Sith Master kind of thing. Right here next. Trap, alright. Armature. There's a bunch again, armatures. Alright, this one down. Barely managed to avoid that blaster shot. Nope, down. There we go. I don't think I can actually do anything with the beacon though. Yeah, I can. Alright. Got a lot of stuff though. Alright, from here next. This might be where I get the broken armor actually. Not 100%, but it might be.
You lead, I'll follow.
I think. Yeah, privateer base. I think that's where we actually get the Krogan armor. I'm gonna do that last so that we can go and give that to Rex. Artifact to recover here. Here. Oh, come on. Barely made it. Signia recover. Alright. Last one. actually, the game, Star Wars: The Old Republic, actually has one of my favorite lines from, like, Star Wars media. And it's, when you play as a bounty hunter, like, I don't know if they actually still have it, in the game anymore, but before, you used to, have to go and, like, unlock your prestige class, or your advanced class. And one of the guys would basically just kind of look at you, and he goes, "What, you hold your blaster in one hand? What do you do with your other hand? Strike a pose?" And it's just like, that was just always super funny to me, because it was just like, the other hand could be like holding something useful, or holding another blaster, or something like that. And like, they specifically like make mention of like, what do you do with that, with your empty hand? And it's just like, that always, like, I found that super funny. It was just very interesting that they would actually like call that out, in that specific way anyway. Alright, well, just let's go ahead, throw down just another save, because I don't know how many biotics are going to be in here, or Krogan.
Finally, some action.
And then warps. Yep, and already. Yep, there's a Krogan right there. So, no, not hacking. Dampening. Yep, there he is with just
Shields down.
freaking. Alright, he's done. Go. Go ahead, warp him, dampen him.
Countermeasure deployed.
No, not Unity. Shield regenerate just a little bit. Come on, there we go. You guys can get singularity. Some random guy up there. Could use more grenades. Let's go ahead and bury her out. Yep, just a sniper. You need electric. And then I'm gonna throw you. Good. Nope, not what I thought it was. You discovered the corpse of Captain Willem of the MSV Majesty. His stiff fingers are wrapped tightly around a datapad. Take the datapad. Alright. Nothing else up here. Yeah, I think I have currently 8 maximum grenades, but I can get up to 9. Pretty sure. There. Nothing in there. Alright. Storage locker though. Grab what's in here. Alright, cool. Might give us, yeah, a bunch of stuff. Privateers. Find Girath. A man named Girath in Citadel Tower. Tell him that his brother Willem is killed by privateers. Alright, do that. And everything else, yeah. We'll head back to the Citadel a little bit later. Let's check out the barrels real quick. Yeah, because we got another area that's not directly on the barrels. Go ahead, just clean up this cluster, and then we've got
message coming in. Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta Cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
There. Medallion. Oh, it's just actual land. Survey. Alright, good. All the stuff up there is taken care of. Is this the monkey one? I remember it being on like kind of a grassland planet. Yeah, this reminds me of the monkey one. So, the monkey planet basically has you running around, and you have to go and talk to the monkeys in order to try to get them to, because they've like stolen the drone data that you're needing. And you can either like blow them up, which is like the renegade option, or you can like go and individually check each one. So yeah, that's what these little guys
This
are.
is the surveillance drone. But where's the data module?
Yeah, monkey-like creatures have made off with the data module. Yeah, this is not my favorite mission to do. When I'm doing a renegade run, this is fine, because you just go through, kill all the monkeys, and that's it. But when you're not, you're doing like a Paragon run, which I'm doing right now, you have to go and manually get out of the truck and go and activate each monkey to find out if they're holding onto the stuff or not. Good, heavy metal. So. This colony first, right here. Yeah, but they always end up going into like this one tunnel. You have to like chase them down into it. only search each monkey one time, so it doesn't look like it's here. This colony. I just take one quick look around one more time. Make sure there isn't anything else I can actively search on here. I don't think there is. It looks like none of them are actively searching. And how would the monkeys know the exact one component that I specifically need to recover from the probe? Does it look like a shiny metal banana or something? Because I don't know why they would basically pick that one specific item to grab the probe, run off with. I need to accidentally run one of them. I think that's all the monkeys. Colony around this dig site here. All right. Got some stuff, at least. Could use more grenades, though. That would really be appreciated. I think once we actually find the monkey, which is like all the way in the back, Geth come in here and attack us.
It's a miracle the data module's still intact. Joker can transmit this info to Alliance Command.
Yep, but I'm pretty sure now we are going to have Geth just kind of floating into the outside here. Yeah. Yeah, hack. Good. Geth Destroyer. Hack him. Good. What else? You can get left. Never mind. I guess I'm gonna lift. So that makes no freaking sense as to why I would lift that, but okay. Alright, well. Did get a level though. Alright. Down to where I'm now only getting 2 points into singularity. 2 points into combat armor. Master shield boosts. Alright. 1 more point into pistols, and then she can unlock shotguns, and we can just kind of level her up with shotguns from there on. One Geth sniper. That netted us a little bit of Paragon points because we didn't just run around killing all the monkeys. Alright, where is the Waco? Alright. Need to check out this debris and this anomaly. The other monkey colony doesn't really matter. Alright, well, throw in a quick save. Kind of stuck here. Yep. Just gonna return to the Normandy and drop back down, because I do need to get to that anomaly, at least. The debris is whatever, but the anomaly is... Well, you know what? Don't really have any more fights to do, so let's go ahead. Add these two. Alright. So yeah, because they've got a bunch of talent points to put in here. Tactical armor. There we go. Need him to at least unlock medium armor. A bunch of soul training. All that there, all that there. And who would Gyros be without his sniper rifles? And Rex. Let's see here. Yeah. Ton of health. Unlocking all of his armor. I guess we can throw him some biotics too. Some barrier. Just make him a friggin' monster. Super difficult to be killed. And that means that we can actually equip these guys with their heavy armor sets. Garrus can wear his medium armor. We don't have any medium turret armor? I guess not. Alright, never mind. Still gonna check if he gets an upgrade. Nope. Nope. Alright. Well, go to the anomaly first, I guess. I'm gonna throw down another save. Just in case the game decides to crash after freezing me in midair. But I think if this anomaly is the one that I'm thinking of, this might be the use for the item that we get from the Asari consort. It's a little too rocky though, so it might not be. Actually, no, this might be it. Yeah, it is. All right. Oh, just gotta recover it first. Alright, examining the strained Prothean artifact reveals a small, irregular slot on the underside. Remembering the strange trinket you received from the Asari consort on the Citadel, you pull it out and place it in the slot. The ball explodes in a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding and disorienting you. Slowly, your senses return as you wake from a deep sleep. You are alone in the forest, though you're not far from the caves you share with the others of your tribe. There is a pain and a small lump in the back of your skull, as if a chip of flint has been placed under the surface of the skin. Leaning on your bone-tipped spear for support, you rise to your feet. A sound draws your attention upwards. There's a strange creature that hovers above you. It is unlike the birds you hunt by the lake's edge. It has no head, no wings, yet somehow it flies. It is a beast of shining silver, hanging motionless in the sky like a cloud. You sense it is watching you, studying you. Raising a hairy fist, you shake your spear at it in anger, and the creature rises up quickly until it disappears from view. With a satisfied grunt, you make your way back to your caves and the rest of your tribe. You fall into familiar patterns of life, hunt for food, struggle to claim and keep a mate, the battles against others of the tribe that would claim your territory. Days roll into nights and back into days. Each time you rise from sleep, there is a sensation that you are not alone, that some other is with you, sharing all you see, hear, and feel. At these times, your hand goes to the strange lump on the back of your skull, and you remember the silver creature in the sky. The air grows colder, winter falls. You must range farther for food, clutching the furs tight against you to ward off the chill. It is on one of those long hunts that the strange bird returns. You hear it before you see it. It calls a deafening roar as it descends from above, swooping down on you. A single great eye opens on the underbelly, a glowing red orb. You try to run, but a finger of red light extends from the eye and engulfs you, and all goes black again. You wake an instant later to find yourself on Elatania, laying on your back, the Prothean artifact looming above you, undamaged, and your companion standing over you. They help you to your feet, puzzled. There was a flash of light, and you just sort of toppled over, one explains. Are you okay, Shepard? The other asks. You don't answer right away, wondering at the implication of what you have seen. The memories of the Cro-Magnon hunter, captured by an implanted Prothean data recorder. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing them and analyzing the results at their base on Mars? And what, if anything, did they learn from us? I'm fine, you finally reply, realizing this is a mystery you will probably never solve. Forget about it. Yep. So, nothing? I don't think that was really anything that I could really do with that after that. Because we recover the Prothean artifact, and then after that we put the item in the slot, and then it all goes dark. But that was the use for the Asari consort's trinket that she gives us on the Citadel. Alright, going back to the debris again. I wish that it kind of like unlocked something or gave you a free talent point or something, but nope. Just the story of how the Protheans have a base on Mars. Which I don't think ever actually like comes into play until Mass Effect 3. Too much. Just need enough to catch the lips here. Come on. There we go. Sideways, don't. There. Go this way, I guess. Oh, no. Just being a pain to do. And finally. Alright. Now for the debris we've all been waiting for, which is just going to be some gear. Go. Alright, that's it. Done. I don't think there's anywhere else that we really need to check. I can check where, actually, I'm gonna save real quick, because I don't want us to start that mission. Because doing that mission before a higher level can be kind of annoying. Exodus cluster, yes, that's not the one that I want to do. Okay. Go over here. Alright, then after this, I'll just have a bunch of story missions to do. Other than like a couple of little pieces here and there. No surveys, no landing places. Okay, that's why, because this is Eden Prime. Yeah, we don't have anywhere to. Local cluster is Earth, Citadel Space. So yeah, I think we're actually good to head to Novaria. I don't think there's anything else that we need to really quite worry about just yet. Yep, no other clusters, nothing else to do. Writings. Yeah, typically I like to try to take Liara on this specific quest, just because we can have her speak with her mother a little bit just before we take her out, and she can actually share.
Approach control, this is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector into berth.
Normandy, arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Landing access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
Yep. Alright, so, yeah, because there's actually a little bit of dialogue that Venezia has with Liara. But unfortunately, Liara is basically just a secondary adept. So she just kind of does exactly what I do. I mean, I could technically take Garrus and just have like a weaker combat and tech presence. Which I mean, I could do. The only problem is that this is going to be like a lot of biotics. Like, and I mean a lot of biotics. I don't have any AI hacking for the... There's not like a ton of Geth here, but there are some. I don't think Garrus... I don't think Garrus has AI hacking. I think it's only Tally. I mean, I can take her with me on Pharaoh. I can take Tally on with me on Pharaoh's, which there's going to be plenty of Geth to hack there. So I guess we can take Liara. This just adds more difficulty to the mission. Yeah, we'll take her. 'Cause, yeah, like, biotic strength is incredible, but tech and combat strength, not great.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Alright, so Kodak, squad, and I'm just gonna have to give her a whole bunch of stuff. So first aid heals more. Reduce all time on biotic recharge and reduces recharge on first aid as well. Question is, what do I want to give her? Probably want to give her a whole bunch of... Well, she does have electronics, so she can overload shields, which actually is kind of helpful. And I guess all the first aid, all the electronics. Definitely going to need some warp. Oh, barrier and warp. Go. I'm not really a huge fan of stasis, just because they're immune to damage. So it basically just turns off one guy. Whereas like Singularity, it still basically turns off one guy, or it can turn off a couple of guys. But you can still shoot them and you can still do damage to them. Same thing with Lift. You lift a couple of guys and you can still shoot them and do damage to them. Yeah, we'll just take a bunch of throw. So she can overload shields. Should help us a little bit with some of the Geth that are going to be around here. Garrus also can overload shields. He's got decryption and electronics. So he can sabotage, can overload. But he can't dampen. So enemies are free to use biotic abilities. It's gonna be a little bit annoying.
That's far enough.
We're not here to cause problems.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, ma'am.
We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Noveria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
Citadel authority supersedes yours.
Stand down. Their house, their rules.
If you think this is best, Commander.
Captain Matsuo, stand down! We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini-san will meet you upstairs.
Behave yourself.
Alright.
Weapon protectors, don't mind the bones.
I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
I can't have my investigation hampered.
Tread lightly. The board can bury you in litigation. You'd need an Asari lawyer to see the case through.
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? An Asari matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Benezia. She is here?
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need to ask Administrator Analeas for clearance to leave this port.
Where can I find the administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the Administrator's office.
She is here. I can't believe it. I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
No, I don't. I trust you, Liara. You may not be military, but you're part of my crew.
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
Yeah, I kind of like how Liara starts out this
Welcome
game
to Port Hanshan, the galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific
being like very
research and
naive and
development.
kind of like
For your own
awkward,
safety and to protect
and then
the
like
privacy
when
of
she
others,
ends like the
you are
series,
required to obey any directions given
becomes
by our
a very
security
different
personnel.
situation.
If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
Alright, well, while we're here.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan. Sure, whatever. This is a store, right? Of course. This one apologizes for inconveniencing you. This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan. News travels fast here. Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs. You want me to use my status to smuggle for you? That is not inaccurate.
Alright.
I have no problem with that. This one humbly thanks the Spectre. The package will be delivered to your vessel. All you need do is bring it to this one. Please do not mention this to Administrator Analeas. That one would levy fees. Is there anything else this one might help you with? Could I buy something now? Is there anything in particular the Spectre is looking for?
Alright. Metagel, alright. Take that upgrade. Never find biotic amps. So we can either deliver the item to him, or we can take it to Analeas to kind of get us a little bit of a leg up on getting in. So, got his package. No, all we have to do is we can deliver it to him, or we can take it to Analeas, turn him in. Not sure which one will give me more Paragon points. I need as many Paragon points as I can so I can get Charm up to max ranks. So I can make sure that I save Rex. want to save. We'll check. I think turning him in would probably be the best option, but we'll do that next time. So that'll do it for today. Thank you all for watching. Really appreciate it. Please feel free to like, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff. I really appreciate all the people that have already followed and subscribed and all that other stuff. I do check the numbers, and I do see that they are going up, and I'm getting more followers and all that good stuff. So thank you all for those who have followed. Thank you all for those who comment and all that other stuff, chat and all that stuff, because that really just lets me know that people are enjoying what I'm doing. So really appreciate you all for being here. We'll be doing another stream tomorrow, and we'll be doing Batman the Telltale series. We left off on chapter 2, and then we're going to be doing another 4 hours. And then on Saturday we're going to be doing some pack openings, and we're going to be searching for Sistermon cards from 2 boxes of the Digimon TCG. So check that out on Saturday. But thank you all for watching, and have a good night.